Okay, that was a bit rustic. Whoops. I forgot that I... Anyway. Hi! But the sun's like... in my face. Okay. YS Attorney. Pulp Justice. Yeah. I mean, there's not a whole lot of people there yet, so... There's not much to talk about. Let's just go in. What? Autosave. This is later. Oh yeah, we're right here. We're about to go into court. Ah, so Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was catching up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes Justice. I did my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's this fucking guy. Ah! Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Okay. Don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some odd time in the pen. Hey, Lonkaro, what up? Hi, handsome. Okay. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fear is realized. I tried starting, and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Well, I'm pretty sure the client's about to shit himself when he's been being hit with, so, death penalty? Oh yeah, this guy's actually the prosecutor, yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Woki Kitaki. Woki? I don't know. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Herr Judge. Okay, he's actually German. Okay, that's kind of funny. I can play with that. I like these games. I don't want spoilers though. Have you watched anything about the first 3 games? Because this is like the second trilogy that plays after the first. Only first game. Oh, okay. So this plays, I think, 7 years after the first trilogy. So from what I can see, there's not really been any spoilers for the other games that came before. It's just some reused characters here and there. Like Phoenix is back and he's a bit not an attorney anymore. Who knows what happened to him? We're about to find out. So yeah, you're not really spoiling yourself. It's just so far into the future that it's not really grabbing back onto the old stuff. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor. It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9. to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? So he's using a lot of German words, okay. I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Herr Judge. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Eat. I won't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of a little boy who bested my brother? Uh-oh. It was worth canceling a show or two. Oh yeah, basically his brother was the mentor of the guy we're playing right now. Turned out he was evil. So first case went kinda nuts in court, where we fucking... It took like 4 hours, like it was back and forth, and we fucking unveiled the truth. What's objection in Germany? An objection would be Einspruch. Einspruch. Yeah. That's also what Phoenix Wright screams. They actually dubbed the things he's screaming to German. Right here. Well, first up, I need this. Oops. I need this. In case someone makes a pun. Okay. And then... Phoenix Wright oops. German. German voice lines. All objections. Yes. Here. Einspruch. Moment mal. It's like, wait a minute, or wait, or wait a second, something like that. Moment mal. Nimm das. Moment mal. Nimm das. So good. Alright, understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Oh. For that, I was thinking. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. Clavier, dude. Someone's been killed. Man, this murder trial is getting a little serious here. Should we lighten up the mood a little? What the fuck do you want me to do? Like crack a joke? That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge. They're supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. What the fuck are you talking about? Achtung, baby! Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on. Sometimes you have to get on in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Miractus, director of the Miractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? You are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice. Glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. This crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Jesus Christ. 9, not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? That word. I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, her judge. What did the little punk do? Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requested to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. Oh my god, yeah, I just remembered who our defendant is. He's a fucking moron. What? What is right? They always say that on the stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. Yeah. So, you, son, are the defendant? Wokey, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kentucky, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. Got to hand it to him. Wokey has sure as guts. I think he's just stupid. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive from the defendant himself. Kentucky's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. Oh, gee. I was in this clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP. He messed up my OP something bad. And he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go and get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You're basically admitting it. What are you doing? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. Tell you one thing, that dog was whack. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Yeah. You're quite doomed, Apollo. Hey, one thing, doctor was a quacker. What do you mean by that? First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your familiar doctor. He's your family doctor. God, dude, I need to get used to reading. Guys, it's gonna take a sec. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain simple. Someone had to show him what's what. By someone, you mean... Was anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else, Holmes. Who do I care? What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangster style. But why are you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop a G-man. J-man? This guy, man. Oh my god. I was in this clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP something bad. So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong?
Better than running with the rival's family. That's when I pull a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cab right in me. According to my sources, he couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time, by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys.
Oh, okay.
He ran early into the encounter. Okay.
So your character, the miraculous clinic from there?
Apparently, he was shot in the heart. What? Shot in the heart and he's still alive? Can't catch bullet. I can catch bullets between my teeth. Who the fuck cares, Juicy? But I never learned how to catch them with my heart. Bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? Would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out his stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without words. See you later, bye. What do you mean, he just lets you go without a word? What do you think it means? It means whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though her doctor, the gym would even wish to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a better G than me. I gotta go in, get another doctor to patch me up again.
So this bullet is still.
You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart.
Oh my god.
He's 1 Karma 2.0. The words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Shot through the heart. You give love a bad name. Or something like that. Something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our single hits.
Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice.
Word, J-man. Weren't no accident. That's for shizzle. This fucking guy. I hate reading his lines.
It seems that there were issues with this doctor.
Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Okay, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the...
It was found during the family health checkup. Family health checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry is so close to your heart. If not attended to immediately, could kill you. What? Yes, Dr. Miraculous had acknowledged concerning your ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whack. There's proof. Your checkup report. Only metallic object found in your heart, okay. Ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this geek started.
Started?
We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Wokey sure is quiet all of a sudden. Sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh my god, who the fuck is that? So, Will you tell us your name and occupation? My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take to the profits of society and the deficient I was confessed speak the unemployed. However, I was lodged which accommodated attention notice of occupation. And once to accept this reality, when the confusion is inherent out of I was not clicking, by the way. That's just him talking fast. Oh my god. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spent my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct set a curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. Oh, yeah, he's rambling. Okay. Just fading away. Looks like a prophet. Jesus. That night, I passed through the park on my way from... I don't know why it's so hard for me to read right now. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I could say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Wait, weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Rounds? Like 4 magazines? Holy shit. That's more than just a shot. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Tracy? Why are you staring like that? Staring like that at the witness. That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. That night I passed through the pile of my house from shopping when I saw them. On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park? A fascinating inquiry. Revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way from the store. That time I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes and 24 seconds to go to time completed to an average of 6 minutes. Question, no. That's enough. I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month. Please. I have a recording booked after this trial. Now I've got a show to perform. Gee, sorry you're all so busy. What the fuck, man? One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. Were these men talking by any chance? Oh, now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments such as, "You lied to me," "Oh," and I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal. It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart. Saying? That's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me. Oh? Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? Why now? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma. What's the difference? And this other man, who was he? I saw him quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. How can I be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. Huh? You see, in class, I always sit in the very backmost seat. You know why? Cares? Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony, how? I mentioned this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights in the park. If I said the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact. He sure is confident. Seems to be telling the truth, too. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the sand. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely, you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to say. Huh? Yet I am no common witness. I see only the events as they are, a logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that the field of vision due to institution level of elimination to consider that the pistol that they call object A, it becomes difficult to say discern object A, object A. I think he means he couldn't see it that clearly. A badge for a normal witness. Yet the fact that a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front square and to the forehead. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired? Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask? Ha! Contradiction, finally. Mr. Stickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. Objection! Clear contradiction. Good eyes, Herr Justice. You're cool. Real cool. Eh? Do you really think so? Yet, there's no reason why this other shot had to have been fired that night. Meaning? This pistol came from the Kentucky family mentioned, yeah? I think it's not unreasonable to assume the pistol had been fired once before that night. During, perhaps, another altercation. He's got a point. Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had the answer ready before he even spotted the problem. Seems pretty confident in his testimony. He always makes the biggest mistakes when we're most confident. We. He's got a weak point somewhere, Apollo. Find it. Right. Better give the testimony another listen. Okay, so we press everywhere. Where's a contradiction? Still don't know who this belongs to. Okikitaki 19. Metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. Whoa! Don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of. Very reassuring. Okay, that's it, okay. Nothing else? Okay. Oh, what? Looms sure have a distinct design. Where do we find these again? Certainly know who they belong to at a glance. Oh yeah, those are the ones from the one from the Kitaki family, the one that was cleaning up in front of the gate. Oh wait, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius! I think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Okay. Whose fingerprints were on these again? The defendant's prints are on this knife. I don't mean he was there the night of the crime. Oh yeah. Okay, so I mean, we could maybe present the knife when he says, oh, he was holding a gun. Let's try that, maybe. The statement is clearly for... Okay. Never mind. Square in the forehead. Wait. Yeah, we don't have the people themselves here. Single word right to the temple. Confident in his testimony. We always make the biggest mistakes when we're most confident. We can look at the entire stand. I don't think I've tried that yet. Oh, look at this Apollo. Sir Eldon spelled his name backwards on the side. Oh my god, Eldun is literally noodle backwards. I just realized. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I think it says noodle. As in Eldon's noodles? Ah, oh, I get it. The name of the store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then, how about a store called Team Meat? Close. That would be Teammate backwards. And what kind of store is that? Tame meat. Why, a store that sells meat? It's not meat unless it's team meat. Mm-hmm. I don't think there's a whole lot we can do with this. Fingerprints were wiped. Oh. Okay. We don't know that. I mean, he always saw only witness, but there are no fingerprints.
Objection!
Never mind. What is it then? We can look at this. After 10 p.m. cause of that singable, yeah. Is it? I don't think it makes sense to press again, right? Because why would that do then? I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do here. Wait, what? I gave him the autopsy report of the victim in that. Okay. I don't even know what I'm going with here. I was just guessing. That's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Herr Justice. Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial is not over yet. Right. Look at this. the autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. A problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I've already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It's quite simple, really. First, understand that we say I square. I speak not of geometrical. I speak just, for example, the fiction of a meter is the wavelength of light is krypton particle. What? It's well for krypton particles. Higher points of basic. Oh my god, this fucking character. I hate this guy so much. Mr. Justice. Yes? What's your objection to see krypton particle things? This is the big time and you are upset with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm upset with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Right temple, is that like here? Or what am I thinking? Temple? Maybe because I didn't really know what temple means. I didn't really think about that. Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally. Objection! Head Justice. Oh, Head Justice. Yes? The tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles? Surely you have forgotten. Fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to his testimony. Hey, your forehead. Forehead. Let's imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other. One with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, her forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream eek. And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Ah! If the victim turned his head at the last moment. Ugh. Oh, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. Oh my god. So, he shouted something, the victim was like, huh? And then, or like this way, whatever, and then shout, and then... Ay. Sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. Oh boy. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two! I cried, with composure. Okay. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Passing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Well, that's quite different from what you told us the first time. God damn it. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if you hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let's consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness' direction. The killer were to have fired at just that moment. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of his junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Judgment. Judgment. Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? Can't be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw the pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. Eh? You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left the witness behind. He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to hold the bloodshed. Right. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park. And the victim responded to the clarion call. What? The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed. I would say about the same time, to be precise. The victim didn't ask you for help? He was probably immediately dead, Apollo. It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. Totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Whereupon a cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we could see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He didn't try to apprehend the criminal. It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. That's something about that strike is odd, Apollo. What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I like that contradiction, kinda had to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony is getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Oh god, here we go again. Okay. Which sure he was than the pistol. What do you think about the witness statement? Huh? Okay. Fled from the scene. Shot rang out. Oh, is this again? Oh my, oh my god, I don't know. I don't know what to present here. If this. This killer is pissed I took action. Okay. Oops. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Was he really? I don't know. Oh my god, we showed the pistol, but why? Wait a second. Another misleading request. Get yourself beholden to your own mode of discourse. You can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Oh, we intend to wait just a single second, 1/60th of a minute. 60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement of court. Now, had you asked for a... Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor? I understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy. Made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for fingerprints. Oh! Oh! Ah, little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Ha ha ha. Let's think of like adults, shall we, Fräulein? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice? Could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way! Because we have his fingerprints on the knife. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you said it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of crime. Strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. No, it wasn't. That's outside to me. Well, Herr Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. Damn, let's see. What do you mean, nothing to say? Is it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Wokey drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Wokey threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Yeah, Trucy's catching up to it. Oh, Mr. Stickler. Must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can't be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth you was seized as a teacher and posted a blackboard. Oh my god. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, what he threw wasn't a pistol. And it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? It was a knife. This knife. Got his fingerprints on it. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Great. A sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, her forehead. You're forgetting two other things you just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Wokey Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victims. Indeed. But he didn't shoot him. There's a difference between the intent of doing something and actually doing it. You know, it's still a crime. But he didn't do it. Never estimate a Gavin in the lesson is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that a witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet you are assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in a good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? Why would anyone chase the killer? Although, why would anyone do that? What is that question? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down. Yet, what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we now not also know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have a killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? Better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Alright. I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. I mean, he ran in the opposite direction from the Kentucky mansion. Achtung! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. He was certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Lucy looks like she has something to say. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. You fucking moron. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism, a proof in the 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Okay, Trucy, what is it? Till the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all. Which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be a few people around in the park. They just stood there watching. Ooh. Not much to go on there. Lucy, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, Herr Forehead? Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No. The defense still has some questions that demand answer, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I'd say. I will assume myself by composing my next smasher in my head. Amuse, he said. Very well, you may continue with the cross-examination. Is there even anything for me to say here? Trucy, please. I'll prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Really don't know. Maybe it's like this, and then we give him the autopsy report.
Objection! Objection!
was thinking like maybe, oh, if we show him the pistol, it means someone else must have been there, right? Guess not.
Objection!
I'm just guessing, man. I don't know.
Objection!
Trucy, what is it, man? Please tell me.
Hold it!
Maybe there's anything left to unravel in this testimony after all. Yeah, okay, maybe there isn't. Maybe there just isn't. Maybe there's really not something to unravel here. Those glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, her forehead. I don't have enough to put Wokey away yet. Should I back off for now? Yes. Nothing fishy about the testimony at all. It appears there are no objections with the witness' current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. Mistake, befitting for a small-time punk, in my opinion. No! Seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, I can't be it all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, her forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Wokey Kitaki. Eh! Who the fuck? Oh, what? Trucy. Wait, what? What is going on? Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? You don't want me to see the, want to see me give the little girl a new smile. Do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of a judge. I see a little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes. Or I promise you'll regret it. Wait! How did it disappear so fast? Oh my god. How the defendant lobby? Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Oh my god. How did he get in here? And how did he do that? Brucey! Brucey! Move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. What? Oh, that was her saying that. Trucy, you're okay. I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Oh my fucking god. Trucy, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. Fucking way, man. What the heck is that? Surprise? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big head on stage. And the Wonder Bar. Where did you even pull that from? Yes, I'm a big kid. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? You like it? You mean you... Trucy! There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges against you, Trucy. Fuck you. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Wookie's father yesterday? Promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more stage abductions. Please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. I guess I remember. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction. In his head, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He's going through his book. Said the man tossed aside a pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure. And sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true. But how does that help us? Did you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displays a certain habit. So these habits really are happening frequently? And I have to look out for them. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Is he only doing that during those times? Oh. You see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else would you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? And they look out for stuff like that. I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. I mean, that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time, either. Daddy's quite good at poker, after all. I'm not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that. Watch the testimony. perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said, we'd be fine as long as you're here, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show the squad what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do that. Alright. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover the hat as best you can. Cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I don't even... what? I just flew in from the coast. And boy, are my arms tired. Right. Them foyer and strict courtroom number 4. Oh, there's no back concession. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to say, anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. Fantastic illusion. Now you see it. Now you don't. Am I right? I think he's onto me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let's dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for a gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Okay. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Okay, so this is where he's lying. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. But sure, I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. Only were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other sense do I have? Ooh. What's this? A bracelet? Oh yeah, I was wondering about that thing. What's going on? The bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy. My bracelet is trying to tell me something. What? Okay. Okay. What do I do? Press here? Call them immediately after witnessing the murder? These undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. But he isn't sure about something. He has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. You know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? Oh, I can click on it now? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay. Just need to touch my bracelet with R as he reacts to his testimony. Okay. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else. Hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. Remember it, right? Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fills with a page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. Your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now. You have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. I have to try changing my viewpoint. Okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch out for his habit. Right. I mean when he fiddles with his page. That's right. It's a signal to look closer. Perceive with R. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. A magician. Thank you very much. I have to pay attention to his words. And his fingers? Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Okay, I think I saw it.
Gotcha!
He used my cell phone. So you didn't. Saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you one simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? Curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Ask to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Oh, why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Oh my god, it actually is. Okay. Yeah. Ow! Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Yeah. Why was he here? Cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath his tire. Can't move, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. Okay. Strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? The cell phone was found yesterday. The Maractus Clinic garage. Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? Your cell phone is here. How could you have called the police? Whoa! It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called. The police from a public payphone. Payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Yes, where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. This guy's just a sad witness. What a pitiful man. He's so annoying. Dude. Also, hey, Saint Dreamer, what up? That's quite ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. I didn't want the court to know you had lost your cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fella's garage to commit some crime. As though we're trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion as to the connection with the crime. As you change a chance, Apollo, connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. Just have to prove it. How you doing, my man? Nice seeing you play one of my favorite franchises, but it's not enough to play the first three. It's better to play them yourself. Oh, you mean watch? Yeah, I mean, I could have played them, but I already know everything about them, so there would have been like no like first-time reactions or anything, and I probably wouldn't have enjoyed playing it that much because I already know everything. Well, I have a piece of evidence that can do the job. Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Sure. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger, Mr. Forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. Break it down, as the young people say today. Well, how can I prove it? What should you watch? The anime or the other playthroughs? I watched the playthrough. Do I just show the phone itself? I guess because the watch is like stopped, maybe because of the impact. Well, the prosecutor gave no comment, her judge. No dice, Mr. Okay, never mind. Paul, remember where we found that cell phone? Yeah, we found it in the garage. We found it on the ground before that night. That's right, the cell phone would have been crushed. Yeah. One more chance, please. Do I show him the side mirror? That's a side view mirror. Okay, okay. As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident. That took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. Yeah, Phoenix got fucking hit and flew 30 feet or something. It happened a little after 9 PM, just outside People Park, or murder scene. Like the Maractus car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident. Which means it was parked there after 9 PM on the night of the murder. His cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, and it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground, right under the wheel. Ugh. There you go, Mr. Stickler. The only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 PM, the night of the murder in the park. Oh! Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it's a way of saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's a face of guilt. Stickler's truth. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer. The victim, he all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. He's really nervous now. Yes, but your cell phone, it was lying in a garage. Yes. Well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It's given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Rolling? How would that thing roll? Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. It's a nervous habit and must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. It's like you're on your own at this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes Justice. Okay. Enter the supermarket. What supermarket? And what did you buy? So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket, trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. Sure, the store clerks would disagree. Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes.
So he's a he's fucking broke. And he just eats free sample food for dinner. Damn. I mean, he is a student after all, so... As soon as you pass in front of the Maractus clinic. Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could have could be a bit more specific?
Please show us the exact route you took then on the night of the murder. Oh, of course. Oh, okay. Supermarket is here, along the main road. Away from home from there. Takes me past the Maractus clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, well was I walked on unaware of my loss. Walked right into that fateful park. When I was talking through the park, I happened to witness a crime. Oh, are the bracelets like deactivated now, or what does that mean?
Hold it!
Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went through from the entrance closest to the Maractus clinic. Same entrance a victim used. You notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I'm a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. Saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day.
Hold it!
This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? I don't know, the noodle stand maybe? You have to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the science, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. Not on that side. But remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. Thank you for telling us that noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightened. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Could it be important? Oh yes. Oh yes. He is bullshitting. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I have to go sample the very wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodle that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for the taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. That noodle. Well. It doesn't. It says Eldun from that angle.
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? You're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it could have been a bit hard to read the sign from the spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. And to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive. So you were standing on the other side? I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. Don't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. Witness eyes says the sign said noodle. And he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there's one spot from which the sign would be read, the way Mr. Stickler claims. What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot. The witness actually viewed the sign. Yeah, it's right here.
Take that!
The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Elduns, as we know. However, observe the side of the stand. This side. Oh, this side says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and the back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yo! You got me!
Objection!
So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? Makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south, then you will end up going north. You on the globe scale, directions utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? Changes everything, Apollo. Lucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Oh, we go 3D! It's a trash can and everything. Killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then the moment the killer raises his weapon... Oh my god, yeah! He can't... If he was standing on the other side and was calling out, then the victim would have looked to his right and then would have been shot in the left temple, not the right. So Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park. That reverses the whole scenario. Completely. Mr. Stickler where Stickler shouts from where he is now. The victim looks in his direction. Yep. The bullet would have hit his left temple. Oh! In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim from his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You're absolutely correct, Fräulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. Oh! But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Oh my god, did he shoot him? Correct. So if he was standing to the north, the only person where he could have shot, who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Yo! Order! 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 Wow. The apple didn't fall from the the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She stripped this whole case in his head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Verify 1 point for me if you would, have forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student? Murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. Just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please! Look aside. I'm really a nice guy. Or my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Did I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accused of another crime. That sounds interesting. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer. He's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. A forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate his Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, why did you say you were accusing the witness just now? For a crime other than murder? Your reason? Thoughts all ears. Yeah, I know he's guilty of something. What crime is other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? This court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness' involvement in a crime. Was he the one who drove? I'm gonna show the mirror. Was he the one who drove? And he's still a student, so he's not allowed to drive? He's underage? Something tells me this isn't one of those good signs. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please? By all means. But your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new penalty. Thanks, gee. I know he's guilty of something. Yeah. What do I show? Hey, Muse. Magical pencil. What up? What up? Yeah, we got some bloomers here. Oh, what do I show? What proves that he was involved? Phone? I know everyone dislikes Apollo Justice, but the first and final case of this game are my favorite in the entire series. The first case was a banger. This one's fun too so far. I'm enjoying this game. God damn it. Okay. I've used my spirit animal. He's so cool, holy shit. Show the map. Have you gotten Snackhood yet? Snackhood? What do you mean by that? Music slaps. You win the joys of snackers in due time. Did he wipe the fingerprints? Fucking damn it, man. It's a bit like Francisca's whip, just more delicious. A wet. Did he steal the panties?
Take that!
Oh, wait, did he actually? The evidence is this? What? Is that woman's underwear? Can't say I've seen that in a couple years. Hey, those are mine. He's a bit flabbergasted. Don't look at me like that! Here, we're gonna look, enjoy the game. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Have a nice look. Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. The night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the miraculous clinic garage. Oh my god, this fucking guy, he just became 10 times worse than he already was. Oh, incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, get me out! It's not what it looks like. Mm-hmm. Order! Order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. So we do understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Please, perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant, see? Your point? We're not done. I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? He was curious what the panties look like, yeah. Yes, we of the IVU science departments are very curious. No challenge is too daunting. Our great challenge to Sorry about that. This theme, this is the best theme so far. It's really good. Okay. Come on. We're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. Oh, because they're like prom panties? Did he steal them because he didn't get the fucking magic trick that Trucy was pulling in the show? I mean, it's still fucking weird, but you know. Full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled the tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then the stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. Magic panties? I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and the frozen chicken. Trucy? Whatever happened to those and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole the girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study. I wonder. There's been a recent rash of panty snatching in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Oh my god, he stole other panties too. Oh, this fucking guy. I don't know what else to say. Each time I spied a pair of panties, maybe this would be the pair that would be looked to get the mystery. Even the night that chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is to mind that it would cease to truth in this panties. Yet what was I with forwards through a fungus? Okay. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to a witness' other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Herr Feuert. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? You not say, do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then, did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? I have you no idea. Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a trash can? There was a trash can. Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any objection to show, evidence to show? Yeah, oh. In here? I'm not sure if I have evidence in here. I was gonna point on the map, like, yeah, there's a trash can. I'm not sure what to show with this. Did we find anything in the trash can? What did we find in the trash can? Was it with those panties, maybe? Oh my god. Okay. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Mr. Feuert? Herr Feuert. These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Look at the diagram. You can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't... Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. Can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I had been chased, hounded into the miraculous clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Could you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties, I made for a home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties. Apparently you didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them, safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. Murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you dispose of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. Fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceeding to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss the witness for the remainder of the trial. Yeah. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Woki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Woki Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Woki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. I think someone hid in the trash can. I'm calling it right now. Someone hid in the trash can and shot from there. Maybe they were peeping out. Maybe we can find a bullet hole in the trash can. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim Wright's temple has yet to be explained. Court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Yes. Okay. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. Woki made it through the day too. I was too upset with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hey folks, I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right, no problem. You think Woki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, way to put the pressure on the guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. I don't know. I think so. Not right now. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it. And I love Woki with all my heart. How? Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Woki first meet anyway? Good question. Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Oh, what I'm getting, so Why I'm yawning so much, guys. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Kitakis. Do you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Shikataki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets to a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. And here is quite a lot of there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. Is he trying to get into like restaurant business or something? Can't imagine Woki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age where boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family has been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. It's a poor choice of words there. But Woki says it's not about the money. They have the gang's tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever classic "what about the family business" thing going on. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Woki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP something bad. And then he just lets me go, without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another dog to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Woki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saving his life Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that the surgeon might make a mistake. It's even scary when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Woki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Although I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. Okay. Let's move. Where we go? God, we can go wherever, actually. Go to the clinic, maybe? Phoenix isn't here. Okay. Never mind. Can we maybe talk to him? Finally? Looks like Woki's out for questioning. Oh my god. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? Ah! You mean the panty snatcher? Wesley Stickler. They arrested him too. Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He's a valuable witness. He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please, keep this brief. If you would, I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. No, it's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well. As long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Okay. Penny Snatcher. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How, exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You know, you wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? Oh, great Trucy, teach me. Eh? I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know, I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. Let's say that, Apollo. Guy's fucking weird. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen." That's different from what he said. The next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? Can't think of anything you'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. Sounds like Wokey was at the scene of the crime, after all. I wish it weren't so. Okay. Can we just show him the panties? That's it! The mystery! The unanswerable riddle. Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? It takes practice, that's all. Then you must teach me. You must. Think if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch. All from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. Serious, isn't he? Oh, he's not saying anything further with that? Ignore my evidence, see if I care. Okay. Okay, nothing to say about that. Nothing to say about that. Nothing to say about the knife either, okay. No, man. He's looking, dude. Okay. Alright. Oh, she's back. Guys, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. I remember her voice being something like that. Us? Yo, little plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... Bah! A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. Caught the thief, didn't you? Yes. Sorry, I caught him. You're good when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Wokey? You're the mother. Clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. Okay. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. Life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Wookie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, once it's all taken care of, he and the boss can sort off their differences. The boss? You mean Moki's father? Didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? Yes. It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. Kind of figured given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. Mm-hmm. None of the rank and file of access. Only the boss, myself, and Woki could have taken it. I see. Sure, the cops will continue trumping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. He doesn't seem to be too concerned at least. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go into rear back for a little bit. Yeah, quick pause. Maybe. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. We're gaming. Gimme. More gaming. Alita Tiala. Yeah. Woki's fiancé. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that little plan. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Woki brought her home one day. Says she wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough. But you know. Ah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long. And you start to only see darkness in people. You got a nose for it. Nose for people. Nose for trouble. Oh my god, wait. Did she do it? Did she shoot him? She might be the one who did it. She might be the one that shot. Okay, I'm calling it now. She did it. She did it. She's the fourth person at the crime, hiding in the trash can. There. Case solved. Put her in chains. Put her in jail. Execute her on the spot. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. Father and son. The boss may act tough, but the boy means the world to him. Woki seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut out ties to the shadier side of the street and do more the up and up. Woki isn't too enthusiastic about the change. It's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. See, something must be up. Let's see things the way the boss see. He'll see things the way the boss sees him someday. Okay. Should I show her the thing? Oh wait, I need to present. About these. Hey, my bloomers! Thanks for that. Oh, you won. I thought you might like them back, so. Oh no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh no, I couldn't really. Thanks for the offer. I could use those in my magic panty act. I'll pull shivers and pieces and godfathers out of them. Great. Now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Okay, we're keeping them, I guess. Old lady is still trying to get over the fence. It's been a whole day. Let's go to the crime scene again, I guess. Is there nothing? I want to have a look at the... Oh, wait, the trash can is see-through. But maybe... Trash can sits next to the path here. I guess now we know it was Mr. Stickler who hid Little Plum's bloomers here, huh? That's right, Trucy. What a web of lies grew from that one little act. Still remember that moment. You brandished those bloomers on high and shouted, "Objection!" Here's what I want you to do, Trucy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, and never speak of it. Okay. Knife is sticking straight into the ground. Remember what Wesley Stickler said in the trial today. Woki was very likely pointing this at the victim. Like he wanted to kill him. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Woki is still kind of sussy. Almost seldom. The stand's been standing here since this whole thing started. It's almost it almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. Two plastic traps over the ground that stand. They were apparently here to preserve the crime scene. They replaced the body, as seen in the police station. Also in the ground, they kind of sad. Oh. Benches line the river running through the park. Ah, little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the river, in the water. That river's a little deep for splashing, a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. Anything else? Okay.
Burger.
Burger?
Ja.
Okay.
Ein Hot Honey Chicken Burger.
Damn. Thanks. Chicken burger.
Hot Honey.
Hot honey chicken burger. Hot honey chicken burger. Okay. Was very hot, I thought. Okay, I guess I need that. We're gonna order some food soon. Oh well. Okay. So we go to Eldon's. Hey, it's Mr. Eldon. Oh, Mr. Eldon. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Ah. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. Got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even to death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. E? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell you. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Noodle stand. That stand, for generations, it served up the very best noodles us Eldons could make. Tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand. It's history, I tell you. What would you say it might become true? That's a great story, Mr. Eldon. Single stand, passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I don't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. Aye, I was a go-getter back in my day. Till my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Sir Eldon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah, let old noodles lie, that's what I say. Starting to get an idea of what he did, anyway. Stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. No, I don't even have that. Mr. Eldon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus clinic? Hey. Couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity. I hate him. Hate it. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at the clinic. No, pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to the success. The mob. Taki family. They're always having one of them turf wars and whatnot. Always an injury too that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. They started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. Deal? Every 5th operation for free. Stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal. It's good. It got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldon's former occupation. Okay, not to ask, Apollo. Okay. I'm gonna need a fork and a knife for this burger. What the hell? Alright, Eldon's passed. Mr. Eldon, should I say Dr. Eldon? Figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor, surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? Like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. Take a spoon, drink some broth. Those onions will find their way in there. For people who like him, why, that's just fine. For people who hate him, I hate onions. Hate him. Always sneaking from the side, getting in the way of the good taste spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy. That's what I called him. Onion boy. Yeah. Onion boy mentioned. So you weren't exactly friends. Ah. Me and pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. And he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. See? That's right. I was a searcher long before you was, you know? Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with my old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By the way, by way of apology, if I get yourself in the spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? Investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor? You ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. Just think of me if you need some, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldon. This time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. What does he mean by that? Pretty good boogie. We go back to the garage. Anyway, not sure we can do anything here. Is Phoenix back? Nope. Okay. I was hoping to meet with my client. Okay, Tuck has just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Oh! Great, finally. Yo, sup, my little imposter? Hey, what did you call me? Zam, it's you. Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita. Little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink thing. Wouldn't understand. To say imposter, I meant poster, like poster girl. I'm going to drop part of that. Why not the drop poster and just call a girl? She's so much more than that. Gee, she's like an angel, a fallen angel. She's evil. She's the killer. I'm telling you. So, what can I do you for? You look so chipper today, Wookie. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all. All those G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to the young than to fade away, Bazoy. Leave to here, yeah, that was mentioned. Bullet is still there and close to his heart. He could die at any point. Oh fucking boy. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. Man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get a Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. Alright, you can see. So, I hear you be married next month. Straight up. Or the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh snapple cakes, so fine. I think he's smitten with her his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Ah, well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? My Alita, it's done, all with that all the way. So both of them are mum about the past. Okay. Think you could tell us what happened with the with you at Palmaractus? Something you should know. Kitakis are having having what you might call a feud with the rival's family. About 6 months back. Going to rival's turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot? All the thing I've ever seen. One shot to the heart. My homies weren't too late. miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kentucky family, you know that? So you were taken to the miraculous clinic then? Should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. Can't just let the boss' son die, you know? Had to have been in that doctor's shoes. This Kentucky's scary enough when he's not angry. The bullet that hit you was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. Rivals paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. Much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. About being a man. Know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on the G things. I'm even sure what a G thing is. Old man, it's gone soft. Says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young. Jizzle. Yeah, exactly, Apollo, exactly. But we're on the yacht, and everyone will know that what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that that's what OG means, Shruzi. Okay. Should I present him anything? I don't think I... What about here? About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. Snuck him out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was, I guess it was me. I was there after all. Yo, Wokey. Think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Heh, you don't beat around the bush, do you? Like your style, shorty. Well, can you say it? Tell us. You're not gonna tell us? Yeah, whatever. Okay, quiet. So he's gonna be asked like, hey, can you tell us what happened that night? I like your style, shorty, and then just what? Okay. Ah, night of the crime, there we go. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Shoot him? I don't know. Eh? The day of that checkup, I found out about the bullet in my heart. I borrowed a gun from my family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. I'm going my way to the clinic, yeah, right? I ran into him in the park. He's dragging his noodle stand behind him. But you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? While you're alive, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am. That's saying something. But I was serious. Thing is, I remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But, where I see it, there wasn't anyone else there that night. And I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Probably? Can I ask you about the stand? Yo, mage, what up? Phoenix back now? Nope. What's up, Claudio? What's up? I got Boogier. I grab it? No, I can't. I still can't grab it. It's too fucking soggy. Still have to use a knife and fork. Okay. I'm missing something? Oh. Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? Oh, I'm asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Business is over in the park, isn't it? Clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Can we prove that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park? Or beat it? Oh, I'm asking. No gain either. Point in sticking around here, I guess. Show and prove. I don't fucking know. Oh. Okay. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? Oh no. It's Clavier. Clavier? As you pronounce Clavier. 16 is my sister's birthday. Oh shit. I think I just heard one say, oh my god, it's him. Wait, that motorcycle. If it isn't her forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! That's the screams. Your album just came out, you know? Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute! Haha. So excited. Doesn't matter who waits to see it to them. See? Surreal. So you were here investigating? I was on my way home. When my hawk gave up the ghost. Hawk? The motorcycle won't start. Blocked the exhaustion pipe. Too bad. Looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break from just that. Ah. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, all the same. Lock the exhaust and they won't run. Machines. Tell me you share my angst for it. I ride a bicycle, actually. Damn. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. Detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me. In any case. Detective. I mean, want a lab coat? Oh, Emma Sky. Yeah. She's in foul mood. She's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, here it goes! Forecast for the park today. Me sky. That is. Good one, Apollo. Good one. Good one. Did it. Did it, Apollo. Good job. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Slice of my boogier. Something about this thing look different to you? Oh yeah, they removed the blue stuff. The blue trap tops are gone. Maybe that's it. Are we eating? Boogier. I do have to eat it with fork and knife because it's really soggy. But yeah, it's like a chicken something burger. I don't know what my roommate said. He made it. I think you're right. Look over there. The white frog detective from yesterday seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. What? He's under a lot of stress. Investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. Going to talk about someone behind their back? Do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky. Hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. It's miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit. I can't get the stuff to work. Everyone all smiles for the glimmerous fop. Glimmerous? Do you mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks his shiny chains catch... the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Speaking of distracting. I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. I was actually trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Okay. Like the sky. You know Mr. Right, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well... He had me out a long time ago. I might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? What's she munching on? I don't know, looks like some chocolate beans maybe or something like that. I can't stand when when things are vague, especially in the case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist, Europe, but you're a detective now. Well, I've heard the test, but you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I always thought that too. Yet, and my heart is full of science. That's why I bought the skit through mail order. I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. That's probably illegal. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glimmerous types always rubbed me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutor should be cool, of wit, broad of brow. Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know? She's probably comparing him to Edgeworth. No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney badge. It was him? I thought it was the other guy. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? Thought you were the one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. Better you learn that you're for yourself anyway. Bruh. You mind me asking exactly what is it you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you wanna know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. Splurge? I mean, doesn't call it police issue? What is it? See a roller and glue. There's a footprint analysis kit. Footprint. It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. I wanted to know what exactly was where someone was standing. Like a panty snatching student witness, for instance. Aha! So with that kit, right. See if one footprint down at the right there. What? Wanna try this stuff out? Huh? Are you serious? I mean, sort of an opposing teams after all. Wait, I mean, God, I can't read today, man. Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, psha. You're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Because I'm a little clumsy. Could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. Used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Print analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Yeah, of course. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. It's reading the instruction for her kid. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print, we want to analyze. Take the liberty of marking all shoe prints in the park. What? Fuck is this? Oh, which shoe print should we start with? Going to verify the defendant's count. Place to start. Okay. Prints prepared to be examined. This is so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plastic into the print until it's full. I tried. How am I supposed to do that? Press space when you want to pour the plaster. Yes. That doesn't look too hard. Run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Okay. Fuck. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. Easy peasy. What's that supposed to mean? On the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Press space to blast it with the dry. Yeah, give it a shot. Okay. Looks like it's hard nicely. Let's take a look. Yes. That's a good one. Next, the ink. And for the next step, use a roller to ink just shoe print part. Roll to roller and space roll up and down. Go until you get enough ink on there for a good footprint. Okay. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. See if we get a match. Well, it's supposed to be him, right? That doesn't look too good. Okay, that's him. For sure him then. He was in the park of the night of the crime. On the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Aren't you loving it? Don't you love it? Later. Ah, nothing feels better. He's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here. So in the case. Science! Well, it certainly brightened the mood. Yeah, let's do it again. Okay, let's do... What is this one up here? This one's confusing me. Plunk. Okay. Bonk. What? Oh, someone stepped on a leaf. That's a funny shoe print. Even the shoe? Strange, so smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. Say, without even looking at this print, that doesn't match, oh, there's that leaf, no? And you put it on this. Mystery print. Okay. Yeah. Tops that were here yesterday are gone. I know where Detective Sky put them out. Yeah, the only thing they were covering is the ground. No, I think I see something out there. A print. Print? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, of course, that's what we just did. Fucking dumbass. Okay. Another shoe print. Let's do another one. Thing? Oh, I think those are my shoe prints next. Uh-oh. Got you now, mage. Okay. Bonk. Stepped on a nail. Is that for his shoes? Probably. Yep, okay. So he was in fact standing there. Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony. He found a version of it, at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Could have figured we could have immediately. We could have completely avoided his first year testimonies if we just did this right from the get-go. Why did no one do this? Why did no one do this from the get-go? Well, anyway, mystery print. What the fuck's up with that? It is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. Shoe print from some kind though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's not from the statue, right? Right next to the Alan's noodle stand. Smack one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. But I'm pretty sure I've seen something would leave a print like that. Not sure I'm following you here, Apollo. Know what I'm eating? Snacks? More precisely, when I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackoos. That's what, Muse meant with snackoos. Yeah. Do I have? I guess I don't have the evidence, huh? So smooth, it's almost slippery. Okay. What could be that evidence that we're looking for? What am I looking for? Phoenix back? Oh. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. But you did well in the trial today. Need to discuss something? Use a little diversion. Detective Sky say? You want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Is that right? Tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I'm not sure if that's what she meant with investigating. You're just straight up asking. I want to know. I need to know. Certainly didn't waste any time to getting to the point. Uh-oh, 7 years ago, okay. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. Took the bar exam abroad. Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? Yeah. Fucking Francisco. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. My shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? Said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, fortune attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? You notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Talk about evidence that shouldn't have existed. Now the magician's trick. Ha ha ha! I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. It's alright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. Okay. Nothing I can show him. Phoenix, tell me right now. You're gonna tell me right now, or I'm gonna fucking. Okay. Okay. What now? The next, yeah, that's a question. It's kind of strolling around, trying to figure out where to go. Looking for something that would have left that footprint. The pen has been scattered across the gate. No. Nope. Hmm. I would have been standing here. Like, what would I show her? Be like, yeah, that's it. I feel like the car. It. Okay, he's also not really saying anything. That's all that Phoenix had to say? Oh, so that is a guilty part. Thanks for ripping the mirror off the car. Good point, Apollo. In fact, we had that conversation earlier. Talk to her. Everything that Panty Snatcher said was true. Doesn't put Wokey in a very good position, does it? He was at the scene of the crime, that's pretty clear. Gotta be a different angle on this. Well, let's get investigating. Time like the present. Any leads? So, any leads? One moment. Shazam! Alakazam! Whoa, everything keeps flying out of nowhere. Ta-da, that's all. Neat, huh? Yeah, real neat. Should I search the phone for fingerprints? Can I do that? This is not really one though. It's jabbering. Can I not use this? Tell me what to do right now. Okay. What's a poster? Started polishing and see my face. Yeah, okay, we had to talk. What are we supposed to do? Escape a thing. Gameplay Kataki, that's so cool. Short blood, yeah. It's nothing. I don't really have any lead, except for talking about this and then showing stuff, I guess. And then we have to click through this dialogue every time. Yeah, I don't think we have anything. Sure. What do we need? Yeah. Is there nothing we can... Phoenix tell us? Nothing, huh? There's like a shoe somewhere. I wish. That's why I'm gonna burn. Steady. Can't you see I'm ready? Yeah. It's not really anything. This car is parked in front of the market scanning. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. It? The garage. Not this mannequin here. We had this conversation. Nothing. Kitty cat. Ladder. Yeah, I think there's anything here. Ready to come to this argument over Lala. That the talk is so stupid. Oh yeah, what do I do? I really don't know. Nothing new here. Wait. We found the mirror. Oh my god, wait, are there slippers inside still? There's something else in here. Oh my god, they're actually talking about they actually mean the slippers. Holy shit. That's so subtle though. It's so easy to forget. Pain of these, that means it must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. Uh-huh. Okay, now I think we know what to show her. Oh my god, dude. That's what we needed, yep. fucking slippers. Is there anything to see? Oh my fucking god, yeah. Bottle covered with paint, huh? Sweet shape here. Looks like a leaf was stuck on the bottom when the wearer stepped on yellow paint. Yeah, whatever. I got paint on my hand. He wipe his hand on her cape? That's so mean. Anyway, here. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What'd slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See? Right here. Hey, the spot is shaped like a leaf. What's a leaf? What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when a slipper stepped into paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Miraculous Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means someone from the clinic was involved? This is just standing there eating. Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Miraculous Clinic? Police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. It's off limits until we prove they are. Should be able to do something for you. Yes. Eh? Really? Well, did my work for me here with the shoe print. Think I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here. Show this to the police officer on duty. Alright, we finally got fucking access. Right, Miraculous Clinic. Here comes justice. Cool. Cool, let's go. Ah, you two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look at what we have. What's this? Detective Sky? Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, got the orders, gotta let you in, have fun. Thanks, Mr. No-Name Officer. Sit, Apollo. Alright, fuck yeah, let's go, Miraculous Clinic. Oh. Quiet, please. Art. What are all this bolt? Wait. What are his bolts and the pot doing here? What kind of at-home sort of place isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. Sure of it. Police guy out front wasn't so sure. Why? Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team gone home for the day. Might be some clues lying around. Get cracking, Apollo. Okay, so there's a pair of slippers missing. Must be the slippers from the patients at the clinic. There's a pair we found, of course. A single pair is missing from the park wreck here too. We also have paint on the bottom. Means they were taken out from the night of the murder. Right. Paints from the hit and run after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing at the crash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Look at all these balls. From Eldon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then, I think we figured out something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Okay. What are these shoes? A single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Mr. Miraculous. Dr. Miraculous. I think they'd use this house entrance instead of his clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient of his isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at this just in case. Okay. Let's see. Oh, feet print. I think this is. Oh, this could be a toe print. Maybe you can get a print of these. Try it out. Okay. I'm an expert at this, guys. Whoops. That was the wrong button. Yeah, there we go. I'm an expert at taking fingerprints, guys. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Hey, it worked. Looks like a big toe, maybe. Wait. I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such a thing as list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask detectives advice. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, we have a toe print. Anything else about these? Clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign at the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. What the fuck? Brutal, but effective. Eesh. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. It's not locked. Bad. Why too bad? Yeah. I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Jeez, Trucy. What the fuck? Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Oh. Ah, Apollo. That sound came from behind this door. What? Oh, what's in there? Let's check it out, Trucy. Let's check it out, Trucy. Break-in. They left through the window. Oh, shit. Wait, just now? Oh, God. Okay. Wait, Apollo. You're too late to catch them now. Must be her experience. Penny snatcher chase talking. Oh, we should tell the police. Check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Sure do. Well. Windows ajar. Must be how a burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. There's a burglar. I'd come back the next day at least. Give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? What do you mean burned out? No, a cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cart. There's a red splotch on this part of the cart. I think that's blood? A little bright for blood. Almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Okay, can we have a closer look? It's called Rancid Lamb. It has a red stain on it. I wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left by the red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. Paint maybe. Bulb's broken. Won't turn on. Oh, how's it broken? Don't touch that. Cut yourself. Eh. Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. My finger. Ah, you're bleeding. Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood. Tea. Gotcha. Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my co-workers injuring themselves on the evidence. That would be bad if she did that for real. Food is here? Okay. That means I'm gonna end soon, guys. Okay, I'm gonna leave this room for next time, actually. Save. Food, yes. Ordered some food earlier. Okay. Yeah, we can. Yeah, just save again, whatever. Okay. All right. Well. Thank you guys. Oh, why is it not switching? Oh. Why is the scene not switching? What the hell? Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, oh well, I don't have any music right now. That's fine though. I'm just gonna end the stream here, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back probably on Friday. Because, wait, today is Monday, tomorrow's Tuesday. Wait, let me check again. Yeah, okay, I'll be back on Friday, guys, because this is a bit of a more busy week for me. But yeah, Friday we'll continue playing. Saturday is no D&D this Saturday actually. Yeah, fewer streams this week, busy. See you guys then. Have a lovely rest of your day. Bye bye guys. Bye. Bye.